Hey guys, welcome to the stream, welcome to the VOD. Gonna be continuing where we left off with the, what's it called? Development stream. Was working on some stuff a little bit earlier, but I was working on some stuff earlier, and I'm gonna continue some of that work. I can share with you guys what I was working on, but nothing too big. Just some odds and ends that I wanted to check off the list before starting stream. But hey, welcome in, Overlord Zeros. Inspiration failed. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's get in the game real quick, shall we? What's up, Greg? What's up, Amok Monrog, Van Goose, DJ Can, Phantom Ghost, Calthier 83, B Mighty 82. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going today? Hey, Nightburn! Thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying this content, man. Good to see you. Jordan Ox, how's it going? Tsunumi-san. Dr. Pterodactyl. Nimmy Elf. Let's see. I will let him know. And I also got a post. Post on Twitter. I've been doing that lately. Going live with another Eminem MMO development stream. Cool. Did that. We are so back. What's up, Bad News Brian? EcoTap, what's up? Captain Caldwell, how's it going? I had an idea. Players should be able to recharge torches at campfires in dungeon tiki torches pits. Thoughts? Well, I think our torches are just like one-time consumables, so and they can be lit at will. So, hey, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Sean, for the raid. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. But hey, welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you all. I'm Nick, and I'm going to be working on some Monsters and Memories. So, yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. You brought the snacks? Oh, we got snacks. We've got lots of snacks. We've got a big bag this time. Every time we have like a party, there's always like lingering like snacks and like candy and like all this stuff, and I just get tempted so badly. And then I just have to munch until it's all gone, and then I can just resume dieting. Hey, V Captain Hook, thank you so much for 2 tier 1 gift subs. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Tape over those Doritos logos. They need to pay for sponsorship. Hey, who says I'm not sponsored, you know? Hey, what's up, Derpalurp? Welcome in. What's your favorite class? And why do you continue to hate Beastmaster? Oh, about that. I have to nerf something about Beastmaster, maybe on this stream. But we'll have to see on that one. Hey, what's up, Zukin? Welcome in, buddy. Can't have snacks in my house. I have no self-control with food. Yeah. I don't know. My self-control with food, like, it's pretty lackluster. But you know, if I get really, really motivated, then I can hold off. But usually, no. Usually, no. Wizard is so awesome. I can't believe how much I'm enjoying it. Well, you're gonna be happy to know that Blink now breaks you out of stuns and roots. So there it is. And also Shadow Rift will do the same. Those are some changes I made today. Is the red shirt to cover up the Cheeto and Dorito dust? Yes, that is actually it. I actually did consciously think about that. So nice to see you streaming again today. Yeah, it's nice. It is nice. Welcome in, everybody. Red shirt guy? Yeah, I'm the red shirt guy from BlizzardCon convention. Are wizards wearing plate yet? No, no. Bards are wearing chain though. Dang, what's up, Shooter McDavin with the 10 consecutive stream streak? Nick, 100 gifted subs. You let me take over a class design for Beastmaster. Take it or leave it. Well, we can't make it that obvious. You know, you gotta just like subtly like hint at things, and then I'll be like, oh, that's a good idea. And then, you know. Can you shed any light on your current ideas for adding shield abilities to other knights? Will we all get shield bash, or will each knight get something unique? Yeah, so I've been saying that each knight will get something unique. Definitely. So yeah. Dang, a lot of streakers in the chat. Welcome in, everybody. What's up, Easy Lee? When is the game supposed to come out? New here? It's supposed to come out in June. Game comes out in June. What's up, Heathen Brewski? 100 gift subs, that's 1/6 of the average Costco order. That's right. Is it shield abilities or ability? I think it could be abilities, yeah. Like, I could see there being, like, an offensive shield, you know, attack, and then I could see there being, like, a defensive shield ability at minimum. Ever read Criddle's thread about fighters? Criddle, if you're in here, feel free to shoot it over. Check it out. Would be dope if clerics got a unique shield ability as well. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. But I definitely want to prioritize the knights on that. Can't wait for June? Yeah. Do we get sub discounts for providing vast amounts of Kirklands? I don't know that Amazon and Costco have a working deal on that on my behalf, but you know, maybe let me get on my phone. You know, I got Bezos on speed dial, so we'll see if we could get that to happen. Hey Nick, Sean asked if you. Hey Nick, Sean said to ask you about Gnome Shadow Knights. Do we have them? Gnome. We don't have Gnome Shadow Knights? Uh-oh. Sean, do you wanna pull a goblin and you know, we can, you know, we'll enter the database and you know, I can make the fix happen. You know what I mean? So just give the word. Gnome Shadow Knights will appear. Can gnomes be necromancers? Yes, they can be necromancers. They can be necromancers. A few expansions later to unlock them, obviously. You gotta do the epic quest, the epic unlock quest. Goblin Bard, Goblin Bard, Goblin Bard. Hey, what's up, Boo9 Bear? Is that, if that is your real name? We need a Goblin Inquisitor? Nah, they don't really seem inquisitive to me, you know? Hey, how's it going, Xano? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Good to see you. Chaz Solo, also good to see you as well, buddy. Welcome in. Goblin Bard fix when? When you guys find the quest and complete it. A very long stream today, right? Maybe a little bit shorter today because we're getting a kind of late start. Deep Gnome Shadow Knight would be legit. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Some of those goblins in Baldur's Gate 3 are very inquisitive-y. Cheeto Gang, rise up. Yeah, I don't have any Cheetos here in the room with me right now, but I do have a large bag of nacho cheese Doritos. So maybe we crack those open in a little bit. What's on the horizon for Wizard? So I have some ideas kind of floating around on them. But I'm kind of keeping them under wraps unless we can for sure get them in and feeling good. But one thing that the one thing that we're definitely doing is making the Seal of Magic. We're making that not require you to melee. You're going to be able to cast spells to apply that. You're also going to be able to apply it via your melee attack. So if you want to melee wizard, you could do that to apply. But you're going to be able to just like cast it and apply it. The other thing we're going to be doing is, well, this is my idea that I kind of want to do is I really want some kind of like staff mechanic. Now, that can be kind of a dual purpose thing, whether that be some kind of cool clicky effects that you can use, but also maybe some supplemental damage that's either like clicky based or potentially like kind of like a wand attack, kind of like an auto wand attack maybe. So maybe like a ranged attack in that regard. There's a couple other ideas too, like being able to channel some like really cool abilities and stuff. Just some like thematic stuff that I wanted to tap into. You know, Gandalf is kind of the inspiration for the wizard class, and it's not there yet, right? It's definitely more of just like your old school like nuke things, kind of sit around, quad kite, you know. But there's definitely a component there missing currently that I'd really like to tap into. Would be like a D&D cantrip ability. Would love to see D&D cantrips on Wizard. Yeah, exactly. SJN CM, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Afternoon, Jorias. Welcome. I'd love to see cantrips in general for casters. Currently, actively casting in a party is just too costly with how mana is. Yeah, for sure. The Colonel Knight, welcome in. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate that. And hey, what's up, Montresor? Good to see you. Less yapping, more working. Derpler throwing down the gauntlet. Yeah. So now that we're about 15 minutes into the stream, maybe we can start busting out some work. Dude, it's so good to see you, Montresor. I'm, you know, just keep on keeping on, basically. Trying to launch this game in June, so, Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun working on it. But it's almost time, you know? It's almost time. What's the Beastmaster nerf you dangled? Well, what I was gonna do was just reduce their pets slightly. Their main pet, because the swarm pets are balanced in a way that kind of accounted for that pet not being as strong as it was in the past. So yeah, I think at the moment I would kind of rate Beastmaster like pretty high on the damage front, but you know, I don't have the greatest data on it, but I do think that the change makes sense design-wise. So definitely willing to be wrong on that if you guys have any information to the contrary, but I do think that when you have the swarm pets up and the main pet, it is it's probably not like too bad, because it's like pets classes are in like it's not super great state. Like I know some people are like, oh, my pets don't do enough damage, or they don't take enough damage. So I could definitely see it being a thing where pet classes in general are maybe feeling a little bit lackluster. But to keep things kind of in line with the other pet classes, I think it makes sense to make the change. But if it is the wrong change, then you know we're always able to just like revert or buff pets and stuff. Yeah, I would imagine at the low end, pets hit pretty weakly. But maybe even at the high end, really. But like there are things to account for though, buffs and things. So pets are so iffy they aren't missing as much, but damage isn't too reliable. Yeah. Well, keep in mind that Beastmaster have up to 3 pets, so I don't know that. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's something where we need more data, but at the same time, I still think, yeah. Did you death touch Kane earlier? No? I haven't been on the alpha for a while. No one would death touch anybody. Like, for any reason. Referring to Elementalist pets? Well, yeah, Elementalist pets have a fairly consistent nuke, though, so they're in a decent shape, I think. Like the pets can fire off their nuke pretty frequently, and it does pretty decent damage. But so I think Elementalists are pretty nice. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we leave Beastmasters alone because of that, to make them a little bit more comparable to Elementalists, but Elementalists are meant to be, I mean, it's like magical pets, all right? And like, I don't know. I have to think about that one. Earth Pet doesn't nuke, right? Just root. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe it needs a little bit of damage on that root or something. But I feel like the what level of tanking it can provide, I don't know. I think that might be okay as well. 24 stream streak achieved? Really? That's insane. Welcome in, tank tops are nasty. Good to see you. Then you have to offset the tanking ability and melee of the beast compared to Elementalist. Yeah, that's why I didn't put any damage on the root nuke, or root ability. Beastmaster has to summon the swarms a lot, though. They are fairly unreliable. I mean, it's an instant cast ability, as long as you keep, like, you know? Is it, like, mana intensive, though, or... Because I thought I made them, like, pretty mana light, but... I could see it adding up over time. But the thing is, it probably is going to become, it's probably going to become mana free to cast a Swarm Pet. So that is also something to keep in mind, right? One of the biggest topics is, should Earth Pets tank, and if so, how good? Do they not tank right now? You know what I mean? Like, let's see. Let's summon like a... I don't even know what level this is, but let's see. Um, 40. And what is this? Okay, this is a 48. Yeah, sure. Like, and then we'll do like a elemental torrent probably at this level, I'm guessing. Let's see how this fight goes here. Like we're definitely gonna lose it, but it's, I mean, well, are we though? No, we're gonna win it. But, I mean, I guess we could do a little bit higher level mob. Like, let's do something, like, closer in level to this. But, like, I mean, I don't know. If you're soloing, like, this is pretty tanky, right? So let's do, like, a... Let's do, like, it's like a 44. It's better than a tank class? Is that what the people are complaining about on the forums? Is that it's better than a tank class? It's not a 60 pet. This is a 48 pet. 48 pet. You upset too many people, Curdle? What else is new, man? That's that'll happen. Yeah, so this pet's gonna lose, but it definitely seems manageable to heal, right? Like, it's not like getting owned. But maybe people are saying the Earth pet's too good. But I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if I have exactly have a problem with this. Like, you just summon another pet. Maybe you have to chain like 3 pets to get this guy, and that's gonna be a dark blue con for an elementalist. So I don't know. Seems okay to me, but I could just be a moron, so I don't know. Yeah, I put elemental torrent on him. Yeah, it actually could be 2 pet. It could be a 2 pet kill if you like nuke it once, maybe. I don't know. Felt reasonable to me, but like, here, let's see what it's like to be like a water pet. I bet a water pet gets rocked, right? Let's do what was it? Do a 48 water pet and see how that goes. Air pets are best tank right now due to stun. Okay. Let's see. Got resisted on that one. I'm liking the damage here. But yeah, he's kind of getting owned, right? I think it's okay if the expectation is that you solo with an Earth Pet. Like, that to me feels good in a way. Because it's like, hey, I need a tank. Do you tank this mob for me? Sure. I'm your pet. But let's see. I mean, I'll try it with the air pet as well, and I imagine the air pet is going to do better, but this is close to what the earth pet did. This is very close. It's almost spot on. Hey, yeah, and I'm also not giving them weapons. And they will benefit from weapons. They're meant to. So this is gonna be the highest damaging pet because of, I mean, it technically gives itself like Wind Fury, basically. It's also gonna be slightly tankier because of, well, hold that thought. It's kind of getting owned. Because of the stun. The stun is, yeah, it's fairly short. It's pretty short. Yeah, Air Pet did worse, which is weird. It's probably just RNG. Yeah. Yeah, I would say it's probably RNG. We could run it again, though. Let's run it again. Well, it could be a bug, but I doubt it. I'm pretty sure it's not. I could verify. Do we dare test a 48 wizard casting a 48 spell versus a 44 test Skelly? Let's cast, what's it called? What's it called again? Blaze. Okay, that's one hit. That's 2 hits. All right, let's see how the other guy did. Oh yeah, he kind of died again at the same health. Okay, that's a resist. Okay, we're 3 for 4. 4 for 5. Five for 6. 6 for 7. 7 for 8. Is this supposed to be a lot of resist, guys? Because it doesn't look like a lot of resist to me. You guys are talking about. Hey, what's up, Primus? Welcome in, buddy. Oh, there's a partial. There's a partial. Not rig testing. Nope. My stats are very bad too. I could make a wizard, or I could just use my shaman nuke. Let's do that. Okay, this is a level 40 nuke. You think it might have to do with the level of the spell? I don't think so, right? So let's do that. Let's try it. Wielding Winter. Okay. Whoa! We gotta set my skills. Little fizzle action there. Okay. 2 for 2. Let me turn off GM. 3 for 3. Four for 4. What am I? Oh yeah, I can't heal I can't give myself mana because I'm not a GM. All right, there we go. Wizard problem is no longer resist. Now it's just a sustained damage issue. Yeah. Well, I first of all, it's not 4 nukes. And I have no gear. You know? Oh, I guess this. I got some gear. but look at my int and whiz. Like it's nothing. You know? Yeah, this seems fine. This is almost too good. Gonna have to nerf you guys again. You guys are just doing too much damage now. You gotta nerf these casters so they can't do anything. But yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine to me. Well, now I'd be curious to see how I do against like let's do like a 47. Oh, I can't do anything as a non-GM. All right, there we go. Okay. Yeah. So good. So far, so good. Okay, there's a resist. It was 3 for 4. 4 for 5. I'm not doing anything. I'm just casting spells. I'm gathering data. I don't balance resist rates or anything like that. Yeah, the resists do not seem to be an issue at this time. Like Adrian's take on executing for mana return. Anyone the party could kill the mob. I'd have to see that in action, because, like, I think it's fun if the wizard has to do it, but... If you have a big damaging nuke, you should be able to easily secure the last hit. Especially with, yeah. What's up, Death to Gnomes? We've gone over heroic abilities like in EQ2. I have no idea what a heroic ability is in EQ2. I've never played EQ2 more than like 2 hours. Is heroic? I know there's like heroic. What is it? It's like heroic. Something or other. I don't know, man. Where you have to like. Your group does like a status effects and then like the Pantheon thing, right? Heroic opportunities. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan really. I put something like it on Elementalist that you do with your pet, but it's more for like utility, not for like optimizing damage per se. Yeah, unfortunately there's no here, let me see here. The sound effect only works on the frost spells if there's a projectile, I think. I'll ask the sound guys about that one. Mobs have too much HP? Well, it's meant to be a group game, you know? Mobs are meant to be hard and yeah. Funk, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Barrow paid me $5 to ask about offhand not working on pets. Fix when? Evil Smatter, thank you for the Prime as well. How's the Wizard Resist going? Oh, they're looking pretty good, dude. They're looking pretty good. So let me ping somebody on the dual wield thing. Alright, I asked for you guys. Ask and you shall receive. Any ETA on new Spellblade infusions? Soon. Nick, could you test out Grip of Shadow? There are times when I cast it, it makes a sound, nothing happens, and I do not get a resist. Alright, let's lower this. The music's really loud today. First of all, let's lower the music. Okay, let's pause the music. Grip of Shadows. Grip of Shadow. Main. Seems to be working. I'm curious if that is resistible. Grip of Shadow. Grip of Shadow. Can resist 1, yeah. Let me try Skelly 60. Make myself level 1. Yeah, it still casts. It still casts, or still makes a sound effect when you get resisted. So, yeah, I don't know what is causing that. It might be some other sound issue, causing that to not fire off or something. But, oh, yeah, I tried facing away. I could try LOS. Well, I don't think you can. I mean, you can't do that. Yeah. Can't be out of line of sight. Could be like, you do it from like above or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Does it move mobs on the Z-axis? Yeah, I think so, Fex. I don't really like it. Wolsaurus, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Let's put the music back on. Mob player in the way? Yeah, I'll change Restorative Smite. All right. Well, this has been fun. Gotta run. No, I'm just kidding. It's time to actually work on the game, guys. Can you believe it? You missed the snack review? No. No snack reviews just yet. Upgraded to the big bag today? Yeah. We upgraded. Crunch closer to the mic, please. Could you address my questions right quick? One might be a bug with druids. Not to be pushy, just make sure I don't need to repeat. Why were stats taken off the enchanted crafted armor? Those are coming back. Self-only ACDS for druids in flavor text says something, it lasts for an hour, but other times it's 10 minutes, like Thorns. Yeah, it's another bug. Both of those are bugs. So. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Alright. No more chewing any chips until I get through a bunch of work. What's on the docket? What isn't on the docket? What isn't on the docket? What is not on the docket? It's a good question. We got some stuff done. You think you would be doing the shield abilities on stream or off? Could be on. So we need to get into some of the work that we were looking at last evening with the Beastmaster ability list. We gotta get the Beastmaster ability list in, and then we'll forever be done with ability lists, and then we can just retire. So yeah, we've got this is what we've got so far here. Has Nick done a giveaway yet? You guys are expecting giveaways? Why would I ever do a giveaway? No, I would never do a giveaway. Would I? Is that what I do? Is that why you're here? I would never start off with a big, fat exclamation point giveaway, would I? I certainly wouldn't do that. That's right. Come one, come all. Let's get a big exclamation point giveaway in the chat. Get all the bots in here. Guys, before the stream, I was getting super nosy, and I was like watching a stream, and I noticed that this gentleman happened to be view-botting. What do you guys think about view-botting? Gross. Whack. Gross. Pays the bills. True. View-botting is weird. Axe him. Ban it. Horrible practice. What is viewbotting? Viewbotting is artificially manipulating your viewer count to look like you have more viewers, and then to get yourself higher up on the list so more people click your stream and more people are likely to donate to you, subscribe to you. It's the only way I have any viewers. Q, that is not true. Viewbotting is annoying? Yeah. Works apparently? Yeah. Some of the people viewbotting on Twitch have viewbotted into generational wealth. You know? Spending money to maybe earn money. Yeah. We're called lurkers, okay? Viewbotting won't help with their horrible personalities. Yeah, but what happens when somebody like with a decent personality viewbots, you know? It's kind of like a, I don't know, weird. I'm too stupid to think of the ramifications in abstract terms, but I dislike that it lowered my chances at a giveaway. Otto, I think just by writing that sentence, you're not stupid. Like that seemed like a pretty well thought out sentence. I made a Twitch account just for giveaways. Hey Nick, friend of mine won an alpha key a few days ago from Zach. Any chance of flagging him so he can join me? Yeah, let me check. Oh, okay. I think I see who it was. Yeah, have them check if they can log in now. I think they should be good. I think they should be good. Yeah, of course. Let me mark this off as... Guys, you know what? What if I just pretended to work and just sat here and ate chips? What would you guys... Do you guys think any less of me? Pretend to work and give away 10 alpha keys and eat chips? Yeah. Alright. You're sitting here eating chips too? Dude. Sinrus. You sit there and eat chips while you're watching me sit here and eat chips. Like, it's perfect. Alright. We gotta do something. We're gonna do something. I feel like the neurons are starting to fire, like, the nacho cheese dust is hitting, yeah. Yeah, I you know. He's beginning to believe. Oh my god. Give Fletching lots more arrows? Increase wizard damage below level 12, please. Nick, they feel terrible. Cheese dust is greater than Kirkland's? Yeah. Like, whatever they got in there is, like, geeking me out. Nick, a lot of what I've seen for Druid lines up with Druids and EQ. How much of the Druid is actually like EQ? There are major aspects that differentiate them. So I've made an effort to kind of give Druids kind of additional utility in the form of like PB AoE snare. I've given them a AoE root at a earlier level, so that you can kind of play it like a crowd control class. I've given them, you know, a unique healer line early on, so to differentiate them from cleric and shaman. They're going to be gaining additional cooldown based abilities. They already have Whispers of Ethess, and they've got Prowl of the Wolves. They'll get more in that department as well. So those are kind of like WoW-esque long cooldown abilities. I think that some of their AoE healing capabilities will be unlike anything that is in EQ, most likely. Kind of like a healing rain that you place down as a ground target. I think their fire dot line is also a kind of sunder armor stacking ability that you can use. So I mean they do differentiate for sure. I mean they're definitely inspired by the EQ Druid. Don't get me wrong, but a number of classes are, right? But I would say that there is a very large desire to really put our kind of spin on everything. So look for more of that, not only for the Druid, but all classes in general. Druid does get a group evac, yes. There's a self evac, group evacs to locations, and then like a kind of group evac to zone, safe zone. Yeah. I mean, I like to think of it as like a half evolution, right? Like it's. Yeah, exactly, Curdle, exactly. All right. Neurons firing. Let's do this. I hope this isn't another all-day thing where I'm like, you know, working on this all day. I think we kind of got the workflow figured out. So they don't get... I'm okay with them not getting the, I don't think it makes sense for them to get the, like, poison dot line. We'll definitely get rid of that. Hey, the Moose Knows. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Big gap between heals? Yeah, maybe. Alright, I gotta hone in on this though, guys. Let's hone in on this. Alright, so I'm going to just get this in the DB, and then we're gonna take a look. Oh, wait, did I just do this? Oh, maybe I already did this. Oh, wait. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh, my God. For some reason, I thought this was not done. Okay. This makes things a lot easier. Thank you. Thank you, God. Okay. Thank you, past Nick, for doing this already. All right, that's it. End of stream. Take care, folks. Game is completed now. All right. But there are some things we're gonna need to change here, though. And slot in 8. What does HOT stands for? It stands for Heroes of the Storm. That is where this Twitch account was birthed. For streaming Heroes of the Storm action. Alright. Alright. Let's do it this way. Let's not do it that way. Let's do it this way. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, come on, game. Come on, database. Oh, my personal favorite class? It's really hard to answer that question. I play Cleric, Necromancer, Rogue, Spellblade. But I am mostly developing these days. I usually just play during the public tests. And when I need to test things and stuff. Because there's so much to do with so little time. And yeah, that's pretty much what it comes down to. Oh, okay. So, Beastmaster is not using the fire line anymore. That's right. They're using the ice line. So they're using Howling Cold. Spirit Frost, Howling Cold. Chilling Essence. Yeah, never mind. I don't need this anymore. So I'm just trying to find the best way to isolate this data. There we go. There's the line. What are we down to? 123 days till probable EA? Is that what it is? It's in the stream title, guys. Alright, so this is these are the spells that they get. It's kind of weird and inconsistent that they still get the flame spells, though, don't they? Maybe we throw in Spirit Frost as well. So we could get rid of Fire Burst. And then we can change this one to Spirit Frost. Okay. Now has access to Spirit Frost. No longer has access to Flame Burst or Fire Burst. Okay. So now we go over here. Let's grab these for our reference. And we will go over to Beastmaster. So at 8, you start getting nukes. And you start with Spirit Frost. And you do that till 16. And you switch over to Howling Cold. And then you do that till 40. Then you do that till 49. Call it 48. Wailing Ice. So just do Frigid Echo here. Okay. Beastmaster mobs will be a little bit more dangerous. All right, let's fire off that giveaway, shall we? Obsidian 2A. Obsidian 2A. Congrats, Obsidian 2A. Congrats. You win the giveaway. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord. Created 2019. Created 2019. Obsidian 1A never had a chance? Yeah. Alright. We'll do another giveaway in a little bit. Alright. Let's see what else Beastmaster has. Looks like their Berserker line is scaling appropriately, their heal line is scaling appropriately. They have Strike. I have a pet. They use crocodile pets. We could create some more. Okay, there's also a wolf. But the wolf hasn't been created for all tiers. It's kind of annoying. Exhaustion. That's not right. Yeah. Could give him haste. Probably could give him haste and slow. So let's see. What slots are filled here? 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Oh, they have slow. What am I saying? I need to change slow. Exhaustion, enervation. Alright. So let's pull up the slow line real quick. Good evening, Teriel. Is the giveaway real? Not yet. There was just a giveaway. Yeah, guys, by the way, spamming giveaway, that ain't it, you know? All these giveaways are completely invalid. When there is an active giveaway, I'll let you guys know. So yeah, spamming giveaway ain't it. It ain't it. But yeah, no, it's understandable. It's understandable. What am I doing? Quick filter. Ah, I know what I'm doing. Duh. Alright. Yeah, press 1 if you're only here for the giveaway. Yep. Yep. Beastmaster. Did I not give Beastmaster additional... I could have sworn that I figured this all out before. My spreadsheet had them going up to lethargy. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I thought I had did this already. Nice, MEG. I'm glad that it's interesting for you. Am I missing any of the haste spells? No, right? Oh, this looks correct. Ah, maybe I just gave him haste, but not the slow. Hold on a second. I need to... Here. Heat is blasting. Alright. This is sequel? No way? Yeah. I think I do 12, 32, 48. I think that's what I do. But I have him here getting it at 16. Oh, that's haste. What am I saying? So I gotta look at exhaust. So here, let me grab this as a reference. And then let me look at the slows again. So I just have him getting it at 20. Feels just random. Go back to haste. Let's grab the SQL insert here. Beastmaster. And we're doing exhaustion, innovation, fatigue. I thought it'd be calling VFX effects and something like C# with no DB required for skills. I mean, I would imagine that a lot of those like tools within like Unity and stuff like that are just connected to a database, right? But I don't know. It depends on the type of game and like if there's like a need for. All right. So we added those. So let's say exhaustion moved from level 20 to level 12. Now has access to the abilities Enervation and Fatigue. Let's add them to the merchant as well. All right. So you guys wanted Beastmaster editions. Probably wasn't on your bingo card, but there it is. So now that we have these numbers, we can go over to the NPC ability list. We can fix up Beastmaster a little bit more. So let's add 12 to 15 Beastmaster. And 16 to 19 Beastmaster. Okay. So we do 12 to 32 is just exhaustion. We have innovation 32 onwards until 48. then we've got fatigue. 48 plus. Honestly, nowadays with the MMO market, a working MVP made by indies can probably get a solid niche of players. Yeah. There are dozens of us. Dozens and dozens. All right, what else? Okay. I think I am gonna just make some more lists for other pets. I think that's gonna be my play here. So Ooh, SRS hitting 200k plus daily? Dude, that is so insane. That is so wild. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Mind Rot, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much for the Prime. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay. Cool. So this should be all the pets. Let's just grab these. Enjoy watching you work on this, even though I have no understanding of what you're doing. Dude, I don't either, man. It's all good. I'm glad you're here. Thanks again, man. Your boy is 2300 Iron, man. If you need some tips, just hit my DMs. You guys feeling the crunch, Nick? Stream seemed to be more work focused, which is cool. Just curious. Yeah, like, I'm definitely feeling the crunch for sure. I am definitely feeling it. Like, I have some, like, the last, like, and it's crazy because this is such a, like I could just leave this and not do this, but it's like, I feel like I should, you know? So it's like, there's a lot of just like random like cleanup like this. And and this can really bog you down for sure. So, and then a lot of the things that people want are actually quite quick. It's just a matter of kind of honing in on what people want and then just kind of putting it in. You know, what will be a little bit more complicated with that is like maybe like if there's like sound, animation, or VFX needs, depending on what we need. I mean, we can work quickly on some of that, so it's not like a huge deal, but can at least stub in the abilities and get them in game and stuff, even if they're like meh, you know, not super polished. But Beastmaster self shrink, please. Okay. Thank you, Heidi SQL. It's very cool. Alright. Is that cool? Is that Beastmaster Hunter Mark stuff type stuff IMO? Is that bad? I was kind of thinking about not doing it for Inquisitor, but it is a hybrid of Enchanter. Enchanter gets it. Looking at it from a PvP lens, well, they are the PvP class, aren't they? Yeah, I could just not give it to Inquisitor because they're kind of like not about magic, right? Like what is the use of an Inquisitor having shrink, right? But Beastmaster, I think, is pretty in touch with their shamanistic ties, whereas Inquisitor's not very in touch with their enchanter ties. That makes sense? I think that makes sense in my mind. So that's what I'll go with. Yeah, makes sense, Lunar Havoc. I'm gonna move Shrink Companion to 16. Who else gets that? Just Beastmaster. Hold on. Um... So if you guys are ever like, why does Nick just make the most random changes to classes? This is why. Because I'm working on some other thing completely unrelated. And then I'm like, what if I did this or that? Or I noticed something and I'm like, ah, shit, I guess I'll change that, you know? So that's kind of why you see a lot of like Beastmaster, you know, like Spellblade or Beastmaster, they need like this and this and that and this and that. Why is he changing like Shrink Companion and like all this random garbage? It's because I'm not actually like truly focused on the class. Obviously I'm trying to get everything down to classes, right? But what I'm working at the moment isn't technically because I'm like wanting to work on Beastmaster player characters. It's because I was working on the Beastmaster ability list, and then I started noticing like either inconsistencies or like some like things that I wanted to change or add, and then it just gets done, right? So that's kind of the can of worms that is MMO development. You're just like you like walk into a room expecting to do like one thing, and then like 5 things jump at you. So that's my excuses. That's my copium. All the sub money going into snacks, yeah. Hello, nice headset you got there. Thank you. Beyond 8373. You're basically Hal in an episode of Malcolm in the Middle where he goes to change a light bulb and ends up working on the car. Exactly. Exactly. Have you tried Chester's Flaming Hot Fries? I haven't. I think my wife likes those. Have to shout out the Slayheim video. Well done. Yeah, I gotta catch up on the latest one with Seishior. I had it open in my tab, but then I think my browser got closed, and then I forgot about it. Who's on the salt and vinegar? Eh, if I'm in the mood. He did a lore video today. Oh, I gotta check that out. Hold up. Are we gonna have some... Do we watch it? Do we watch it? Do we take a break and watch it? You guys want to watch it? It'll give me an excuse to go to the bathroom, run 3 minutes of ads, come back with more snacks, then sit here, watch the video with you guys, eat snacks, and then take 13 minutes to just sit here and eat snacks and watch a video. Does that sound fair? Does that sound good? I mean, it sounds good from my side of things. I just want to make sure it's, you know. Yeah, make sure you open up the video. Open up the video so he gets all the views that, you know. I'm gonna watch this, so like click the video, but don't watch it, and then wait till later, and then hit play when you go AFK, and then make sure you like and subscribe. So he gets all the good stuff regardless. You know what I'm saying? Alright. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. Let's lock in, guys. Let's lock in. Let's watch this video. Oh yeah, where are the chips at? The dust is back, baby. All right. A little bit of water, at least. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I think we're just good. I think we just go.
There was a time when MMO lore wasn't a cutscene. It was a rumor you overheard in town, a name on a map you couldn't reach yet, a ruined doorway in the woods that made you stop and stare. That's the feeling that I've been chasing for years. Monsters and Memories, it has that feeling. Eth-Ur feels like a world that's already lived 1,000 lives. Ethereal is this isolated continent surrounded by black seas of infinity, scattered with the remains of fallen gods and shattered civilizations. And underneath it all is the deep, sunless rivers, strange cities, bioluminescent seas and creatures, a whole world built around a wound that never fully closed. So tonight, we're not doing theorycraft and we're not speedrunning wiki pages. We're doing this the old way. A slow crawl through the official lore, dungeon ambience, and that nostalgic question that always hits hardest. What happened here? And why does it feel like it's still down there, waiting?
Dude, sick intro. Oh my god. This is so good. All right, let's keep going.
Here's the foundation. We're on Eth-Ur, and the main stage for this era is Ethereal, a massive continent cut off by black seas. That detail isn't just flavor, it sets the vibe. Ethereal is isolated, civilizations are separated, routes are dangerous, and it also creates this second implication. Maybe the seas don't just keep people apart, maybe they help keep something else out. Ethereal is described like a land stacked with history. There's broken remains of ancient lands, fallen gods, shattered civilizations. So right away, the world doesn't feel new. It feels like you showed up late, like you're walking into the aftermath. And the continent itself isn't one mood. You've got frigid northlands, plains, jungles, forests, deserts. Big classic fantasy scope. But the text keeps circling one idea. Ethereal is one of the last places where the world still feels alive. The fonts of life still flow here. Eth-Ur's energy feels focused here. This is one of the last warm hearths in a colder, older world. Now here's where Monsters and Memories gets dangerous. Because the lore makes it clear. The surface is only half of the world. Underneath Ethereal is the deep. And the deep isn't just caves. It's described as a whole world under the world. Dark plains, sunless rivers, and bioluminescent seas. There's civilizations, there's trade, there's commerce moving along sort of these underground waterways. So you get this eerie contrast. Life thriving right next to something corrupted, something that never fully healed. And the origin myth explains why. Eth, the bright mother above, looks down on her creation. Her sister's son, Fear, grows jealous and lashes out violently. Eth banishes Fear, but the damage is already done. The world is very deeply wounded. And even after time heals the wound, corruption remains. Not just in rock and soil, but in the barriers between realities. Like the seal on reality itself cracked, and it never locked shut again. That's the tone. This isn't just monsters live in dungeons. There's a sort of scar in the world, and the deep is where you can still feel it. Now, timeline-wise, we appear to be in a shift. The age of sundering is ending, and a new age of discovery is beginning. This matters because discovery doesn't just mean exploration. It means unearthing. It means finding what was buried. And in a world like this, you don't bury harmless things. So the lore so far isn't one main plotline, it's a foundation. A world that's old, scarred, and layered, where the past isn't past. What I like is how the races and cultures read like consequences, not just cosmetics. Humans aren't one default group. You get distinct people with migrations tied to ancient events, rumors of leaders losing their minds, regions marked by superstition and corruption, and nomadic clans scattered across the continent. It suggests politics exist here, memory exists here, old grudges still exist here, even if you don't understand them yet. Then you get the deep reflections of familiar races, and it starts to feel kind of metaphysical. Gnomes are the classic inventors chasing truth through building and tinkering, but deep gnomes are shaped by what they endured underground, chasing truth through stranger places, dreamscapes, astral planes, spirals, the multiverse. Same roots, if you will, but a different reality. Dwarves carry that mythic mountain energy, I guess, on the surface, but deep dwarves feel colder. Builders and collectors, obsessively trapping spirits in their creations with this unsettling question hanging over them. Are they collecting souls, or are they trapped souls themselves? And they see Eth-Ur's life energy as a resource to harness, not a gift to protect. And then we have the deep elves, the Isle Tryst. And this is where the lore gets really ominous. They were warned by the shadow of a calamity burning bright in the heavens, and so they fled into the deep, adapted to what lives down there, reclaimed ruins of an ancient capital, and now they sit in the underworld scheming. And the lore implies something simple and terrifying. The shadow listens. You don't need a full explanation yet. That's enough. That's a presence that's placed into the room. And so then we have the monster races, built by war, shaped by survival. And even the monstrous races aren't treated like jokes. Ogres are tied to being created as weapons, built for war during invasions, then left masterless after catastrophe, and over time they form a martial society. Trolls are described like the ultimate survivors, adaptive, cruel, predatory, independent. They bow only to overwhelming power, and even then, never safely. Then we have goblins. They're very blunt. They're greedy, they're sneaky, they're vicious, but they are tolerated because they have an intuition for secrets, like the world leaks information to them. Then you've got one of the most quietly important races, halflings. Halflings are framed as ancient. They're attuned to Eth-Or, born from the fonts of life, natural storytellers who have witnessed ages pass. Most live simple lives now, but the implication is heavy. They remember things that the world forgot. That's the old MMO magic there. The smallest people carrying the longest memory. So, where does all of this leave us as players? It means we're stepping into the world at the exact right time, the age of discovery. We start in places like Night Harbor, push into regions like Sazur, and eventually we'll be pulled toward the north and its old histories, and then downward, down toward the deep. Because every MMO player shares the same weakness. We see a forbidden doorway, and we think, just one step. And this setting is built to reward that curiosity, not with cutscenes or cinematics, but with fragments and little bits of information, place names, ruins, and rumors. The kind of lore that you can connect over time. So, that's the lore foundation so far. Eth-Or, Ethereal, and the Deep. A world with a scar that never fully closed, and an age shifting from sundering into discovery. The feeling that this isn't a story about saving the world, it's a story about exploring a world and realizing too late why so much of it was buried. This is all the information that we have so far. If you want a part 2, let me know what pillar that we should focus on next. The Deep, the Shadow, the Spiral Lords, the Elven Collapse, or the Fonts of Life. And so, I'll leave you with one question that's been lingering in my mind. It's simple, but it's the whole vibe of this world. What do you think is waiting down there?
Well, there you have it. Dude, sick video. Holy crap. Very, very nice video. Very well put together video there. And oh my god, just a testament to the art. You know, especially Goblin's concept art and the music, man. The music. And dude, I love the narration. I love the narration and just the thoughtfulness put into this video. Very, very cool. If you haven't already, go to this video. I'm gonna spam it in the chat here. Give it a like, subscribe, Dude, Slayheim is at 1.9k subscribers. Let's get him up to 2k. Let's get him up to 2k. Dude, just so good, man. So good. Let me this. Let me do.
There was a
Let me do this. Dude, great video. Dude, I am so excited for more content like this. Like, I'm mega excited. Loki69, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome in, glad you're enjoying the stream. I'll do interviews when the game is done, guys. That's my that's kind of my pledge. Interviews when the game is done and not on fire. As much as I'd like to, you know, go on people's shows and people's streams and like be in videos and podcasts and all that stuff, it doesn't mean anything until the game is out and it's good and people are loving it. And like, I could talk all day. I mean, you see it plenty here. You see me yap and yap and yap and yap and yap and yap, but I just want it to be real. I want it to, you know, like, I could promise, or I could, you know, say all these great things about what the game is gonna be and what we're gonna do, but until we do it, then I'm just trying to stay grounded and, you know, stay humble and just get this game shipped. That's what it's all about. So, I you know, yeah, it'll be more impactful when people see that it delivers, and hopefully it does deliver. We're trying our damnedest. Yeah, you know, I'll be at the Jeff Keighley. I got him on speed dial, so you know, I'm gonna be hitting him up. You know. Game Awards 2026. Yeah, end of show reveal. Monsters and Memories. It's gonna be sick. The Dorito Pope. Yeah, he is the Pope to me because I am really enjoying my Doritos. Eminem at Summer Game Fest this June would actually slap. Well, it's not gonna be on Steam. Isn't that a Steam thing? Or wait, no, that's not a Steam thing. That's the is that the like a summer award show thing? Or is that Steam Games? Oh yeah. That's Keely's. Yeah. I don't know what I'm saying. Why not Steam? Yeah. So if they do take quite a bit of cash, but a lot of companies, it would actually be cheaper to launch on Steam. When we determined that it would be cheaper for us to launch on Steam, or if we determined that it would be beneficial for us to get the word out with Steam, that is when we will go on Steam. Hey, Strange J67, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Cool. So let us get back to work. Maybe launch on Epic. They have a better rate for devs. Yeah, I just don't see it. I mean, I'm being honest, but yeah, it's an interesting idea, for sure. Epic is where non-Fortnite games go to die. This game delivers like Amazon Prime. Should we just be on Netflix or something? This game will be part of Game Pass? Yeah, I don't think so. I get the free games on Epic and never play them. Dude, that's like you and pretty much everybody, right? We should launch through Napster/Kazaa. That'd be amazing. All right. So let's get back to what I was doing here, which is make a ton of spell lists. It's going to be a giant query. I think I'm just gonna nuke these for the moment. Let me just back this up in case. I don't know. All right. Into the abyss you go. All right. Database is going to take a second here. In the end, -linkinpark.mp3.exe. Exactly. Oh, you guys didn't even see that message, I don't think. Because I think it got blocked. Oh, wait, did it? Yeah, Automod held a message for reason smart detection. I'm not even gonna allow it just because it links you to a website called zip.x.zip. Oh, you see it? Okay. Good job, Automod. Alright. Alright, so let's screenshot this. Pull this up on my other monitor here. Then we're going to take this huge chunk and we are going to so we're not going to do crocodile because crocodile is already the default. Let's do, we're going to do 10 of these. You know what? This document becomes like unusable after this. So let's just let's get rid of that. Let's here, I'm gonna do this. Oh god, I messed up. No, no. This is all stuff that I still wanted in there, I think. Well, not this. Alright, cool. That's a good landmark. Alright. So this one's gonna be, let's see, how do we have to manipulate this? Okay. Okay. Dude, this is so much. Alright. Cool. So now what we're gonna do here is we're gonna change crocodile pets. This is gonna be completely illegible, but I'm just gonna do this for sanity check's sake. I can read it. You know what? I could have just grabbed the... I'm stupid. I could have just grabbed the proper... Well, no, I couldn't. Because I had to... I have to insert all these. It doesn't matter. Like, either way could have been fine, I think. This is actually probably maybe faster. I don't know. So bats. Okay. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Okay. Okay. Cool. I think. So let's count 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Is this going to be the biggest query that I've shown on stream? Could be. All right, hopefully this doesn't break like halfway through and then I get sad and confused. Godspeed. $1,190 queries. Hey, how's it going, Cardamon? Well, this is gonna take a minute. Ugh. This is a good time for a giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. If you want to win access to the alpha, get in here, Get your bots. Get your friends. Get your family. Can we enter if we are already in to get a friend in? Why isn't your friend in the chat? You know? They're not dedicated enough to the cause? I see how it is. My brother is working? I mean, I'm working, right? Is this how you guys sit at work too? Ah, yeah. Normally with less clothes in the home office? Well, I'm on camera, on the internet, so. Can't be looking too sleazy. After Dark stream when? What would you guys like to see me do after dark? Play odds. Think it. IDE work? Yeah, okay. You don't want to see that. And I can't show that anyways. We definitely tune in for a hot stream. Dude, I haven't played HOTS in so long. Well, I mean, I did play a little bit recently, but... When was the last time you played HOTS? Actively, the last time I played HOTS was 2015. So... Pretty sure I'm already patched up. Oh, we're done here. Oh, okay. It got through. Affected rows, 1,190. Took 2 minutes and 34 seconds. It's very slow. Let's see here. Let's alert the team. Hey guys, I added NPC ability list for I updated Inquisitor spell lists, so you can now God, I hate writing these messages. Hey team, I updated the Inquisitor spell lists. So you can now assign Inquisitor NPCs to the proper level spell list for their level range. I also added new Beastmaster ability lists. And there is one for each pet at each level range. Each of the 11 pets at each level range, yeah. Cool. Okay, yeah, guys, make sure you get your exclamation point giveaway in. I'm gonna fire off that giveaway here in a second. Guys, you know what I did the other day? I got my violin out and showed my kids me playing the violin. I'll have to show you guys sometimes. And I was like trying to play the Eminem music. It's the first time I ever like attempted. Yes, that is what is behind one of the doors. Play HOTS and violin at the same time on stream? Oh god. Am I good? No. I mean, I took it pretty damn serious up through, like, senior year of high school, and then, like, maybe a year or two after that. But then I was donezo. Don't you need calluses to play? Yeah, I think I do. Like, because... I think I do. Have a Robert teach you the way? Does Robert play violin? Will violins be the bard's best instrument in Eminem? If I have any say in it, yes. Can you message me the name of that mob, Criddle? Bard needs harps. It's their class symbol. It should be like a... Like you shouldn't even be able to move with that. Like a stationary instrument. I think first we need some musical SFX to play when Bard does a song. I do like that about Dark Age of Camelot. I really do like some of the musical sound effects with that. Alright, I'm gonna fire off this giveaway. Strange J67. Strange J67. You won the giveaway. Whisper me your Eminem account, email, and Discord. All right, let me get people into the alpha real quick. Nice. All right. Congrats, Strange J. We also got Obsidian in. Cool. Cool. All right. So now we can go over to current tasks. You can say, oh wait, hold on a second. Let me turn this off a second. There. Done. Beastmaster spell list. Done. Beastmaster gets slow line expanded. Done. Beastmaster gets shrink. Fix Beastmaster spell list. Let me double check that they're completely fixed. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see if we could just knock some stuff off real quick. Spellblade tweaks. Okay. This one... How would you guys feel if you could cast the nuke? Oh, hold on a second. Let me... I do this. I can. Fuse magma burst. What if you guys could just cast what is going on here? Flame burst, okay. Blaze, Inferno. And then it's Firestorm, right? For wizards? Yeah. So what if you could just cast the nuke at the same level as the infusion? I got some feedback that it felt weird that you would proc for like a 50, you'd proc for like a 50, you'd proc for a 50, and then you'd essentially have to instant cast a 25 damage nuke. Yes? What's up, Trackham? Casted should be more damage. More damage. You should get the nuke earlier than the infusion. Do you guys think it should just be a swap? So this should be a straight swap. But what do I do with like Singe and Spark and stuff? Flame bursts. I think I just leave. So Singe, if you get the nuke first, you should just get Singe at level 1. And you should get Infused Singe at level 4, but do you get Infused Spark at level 1? You get Infused Spark at level 1? Or maybe you get... I don't know. Does Spark need to exist? Not necessarily. If we're doing the nuke first. So this is the OG. So if we're doing the nuke first, Singe will be level 4. This will be a level 4, but then we can move Singe to level 1. So it's just gonna be 4, 12, 20, 36, 44, 52, 60. And then alternatively, it's going to be one. Spark goes bye-bye. It's 8. Sorry, it's no, that's right. 8, 16, 24, 36, 48, 56. But then I think we add Infused Spark at level 1. And do we give him Firestorm at 60? Does that feel fun? Is that broken? No infused firestorm, just a casted firestorm. Beastmaster pets get firestorm at 60. I like how the Spellblade people are in the chat are twitching, dude. Fucking. But don't worry, Spellblade people. There's two parts to this. There's two parts to this. There's two parts to this. Apostate HS, thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Okay. Firestorm. Nice class starting items. You no longer start with infused singe. You're gonna get infused spark. So let's make that real quick. I don't know if this is gonna be a nerf or a buff because you guys aren't in my brain at the moment. You guys aren't actually in my brain for the other part of the changes coming. So I'm actually, well, I don't. You just wait, Splice. You don't even know what I'm gonna do yet. How do you know? You don't have the full details. It's a nerf unless you're max level? You guys don't even have the full details of the changes yet. You guys are already saying it's a buff and a nerf. Dude, I've got the full details of the changes in my head. And I don't know if it's going to be a buff or a nerf. But I think it's going to make a smoother experience overall. So just give me a second. Let me cook. Let me cook. You guys got to give me a second here, you know? Well, you guys want to start placing some bets just for fun? Can we do that? Is that legal? Alright, so spark. Cool. This is what you guys all showed up for, right? Is the actual class design part. You guys didn't show up for the boring busy work, right? This is where things gets a little spicy. Chat starts getting a little sassy, you know? I start getting a little sassy. And then it's all fun and games. Dude, we're gonna go crazy. You guys don't even know yet. Hold on a second. I gotta change this to Spark. Okay. Oh, the music stopped. You're kind of scared? Dude, you're an SK. If you're an SK, why should you be scared? You know, SKs are just goated. They're fine. They're already S tier. You're welcome, by the way. Okay. So, race class, starting items. Update that. So, we said you start with Singe again. So we also got to change that. Race class starting item. Antidextrous. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I messed that up. Are you talking? So you're saying the Unholy Aura is not used and it's not good? But the Vampiric Aura is the only one used? Vampiric Aura nobody uses. Gotcha. All right. Okay. Any... Well, let me make sure I got this right. Any astute students in the chat know what is happening? Oh, I should probably, yeah. My emotions can't handle it. definitely gotta look at some of the icons that we have. Just do this one for now or something. I don't know. It doesn't even matter for this, necessarily. Wait, what? Oh. And we'll test this out when it's done. Okay. Huh? Oh, I must have... Did I mess something up? Uh-oh. It's too long. Column projectile. Uh-oh. Let me see what that is. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Can a char be 32 length? Is that right? Okay. Yeah, I saw that about the procs not changing. There's something up with the spell damage there. But does your melee hits go up at least? X hits around 60 all the time. Gotcha. Okay. Are these spells for archers or abilities to enchant ammo or something? No. I'm working on the Spellblade. Fuse fire. I don't remember what that is. Oh, I think that's the... You know what I just need to do, by the way? sorry, Spellblades. Level 60 Spellblades. Legacy Spellblades. I'm just gonna send you into the abyss. Nick has sworn himself to impress me with these Spellblade changes. I heard him say it. Yes. I tried to delete them from your characters. I tried to delete them from the class. Now we just have to delete the effect. So you could just use a bricked infused firestorm. What you need to do is hit some Kirkaroos. It's Kirklands. Kirkland cold brews. So for fire. Fireburst. Inferno. Elimination, maybe? That makes sense. Nah. Doesn't. I need to set up infused spark. Let's do that real quick. Let's do that first. Doesn't seem right. Oh god, yeah, it is. It is right. This is not English for me. Singeing flames with an E before ing. Okay. Without an E, you'd be a singer? Yeah. Okay. I have no idea. So I guess it drops from me because, I have shame for not knowing. Thank you. Keyboard ASMR? Yeah, I'm kind of locked in. A little bit locked in. Hmm. Should have just done this. Oh wait. That's fine. Singe. Start. Singe. Hey Nick, Wife wants to know if clerics can get Mark of the Crusader. Kind of rough out here at higher levels with no real way to purge A+ buffs to get to Thorns. I will add more offensive D-spells. Add more offensive D-spells for Mythos' wife. There we go. Singe. Oh, refresh. Okay. Spark. Oh. Spark. Instant spark. Infusion. Infuse spark. Okay, now we're going back to where we're looking at the buffs. Haze, Fireburst, Firestorm. Oh, not Firestorm. Get out of here. Inferno, Lava Burst, Magma Burst, Singe, Spark. Fire arrows damage. This needs to be... Fire infusion damage. We need 8. Okay. Oops. Big new Terraria patch landed. Poor devs need to stop. I respect the hustle. I've never played Terraria, but I have it. Is it fun? If you're into that kind of game, yeah, it certainly can be. I just never really had anyone to play it with. I would enjoy playing it, I think, if I had the right person to play it with. I really enjoyed Stardew Valley. I love Stardew Valley. I'm gonna revisit Stardew Valley pretty soon, I think. My wife and I enjoy Stardew Valley, enjoy playing it together, and my daughter seems to like it. She's still pretty young, but she seems to like it. So I hope that we're able to do like a family farm situation. And I'm excited for a Haunted Chocolatier too. I know it's probably be a little bit, but very, very excited for that. I hope he does eventually outsource the multiplayer again, because I want to play it with my wife and my kids. It's gonna be a fun one. Have to go to bed. Got work tomorrow. Have a good night, Liz Kimber. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Sorry if I'm being a little quiet, guys. I'm just locked in. This is kind of how I work off stream. I'm very, try to be quick, deliberate, and just get shit done. Nick Hots equaled Nick Hands of Tremendous Speed. I like that. Is this how game dev looks? Like a lot of text? As a software dev, I imagined it differently. Well, our company is kind of based, and it just is like, hey, Nick, here's the database, go wild. I don't know that if you worked on, like, World of Warcraft or something, they would just be like, hey, designer guy, here's the database, go crazy. You know, like, I think you'd probably be using some, like, tools, you'd be, like, writing some scripts in Lua, you would be, you know, doing whatever, right? And you would be, like, submitting to a repository. I'm literally just going into the database and vibe designing. Confidence, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So yeah. You're a heathen? Eh. So what I'm doing is I'm using Notepad++ to basically manipulate the database. So right, I'm writing SQL queries and using Notepad++ to quickly modify, you know, via multi-line editing and find and replace other existing queries, or I'm kind of like cooking up my own, and using Notepad++ to facilitate that. Yeah, no problem. Okay, so let me think through this real quick. Yes, I remember what I was gonna do. This is gonna be a nice little perk for the slow enjoyers of the world. Cold infusion people. Do that. Then we will also do... there's what, 4 of these? Let me just verify that I actually did infuse flame burst. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. Fire, infusion, damage. We won't even write a query. We'll just copy paste. All right. Now we need to... So what we've done... Maybe I'll just read off the patch notes because it's just so much. It's not a lot, but it's whatever. Use... Infusion 1. Ability, infusion, fuse, weapon, spark. We've removed ability, spark. Seems it's now level 1 down. Fire infusion line, we've added ability, infuse weapon, spark. Levels adjusted, swapped levels with fire refine. We've reduced proc rate slightly. We've added damage on each hit, primary and secondary weapons. For more consistent damage. Disable barrier line, mana cost increased by roughly 50% per tier. Again, no idea if this is a buff or a nerf. I'm hoping that it's... My goal with this is that it is a slight nerf, but also the experience of playing a Spellblade feels more consistent. And then it also opens to... Oh, and also, we've made it so the Chilling Embrace infusion line. Now also has damage per hit for primary and secondary weapons. So if you turn on your fire infusion, you'll get damage per hit on each hit you take, similar to the fire arrows and etc., right? But on top of that, you also still have the chance to proc the nuke. On top of that, Chilling Embrace line, which is the cold slowing line, also gains the benefit of doing the cold damage. So when you swap to your cold, the cold infusion, you'll also be doing pretty good damage with it. Yeah, you might miss out on like a proc or two from the fire line, but you're still putting out that consistent damage, so you don't feel so bad using that infusion anymore. Yeah, kind of like that, Anros. And also, in addition, we've changed it so the nukes are obtained before the infusions, so that when you get the infusion and then you start proccing these infusions, you're not building up to like a kind of want nuke, right? You're getting essentially a free proc, or maybe even a step above, right? Because you're getting that nuke sooner. So for the levels where you have and at level 60, where you have where you're using a lower infusion, you're proccing into a bigger damage nuke. So you're like, maybe you're doing like 300, 300, 300, 300, 300, and then when you get up to that 5 stacks, boom, instant 700. With more infusions, does this mean there's a solution coming for the spell gem bar? Maybe we make them stances. I can't promise anything for the spell gem bar, because it requires a significant rewrite of the code from what I'm hearing. But I don't know, man. Like, if we have like a ton of infusions though, and we make them not stances, then stance bar for sure. The problem is though, you have ranks, so that I guess you would kind of need to like, it's gonna require code either way. Hey brother, what are we working on today instead of giving druids triple wield? We are working on the Spellblade. Just kind of went over what the changes were. Let me take a look at unstable energy. Huh? Oh. It's called... Huh? Unstable... Rock. Damage spell. Mark? Magic? Oh. Outgoing damage modifier? Hmm. Okay. Okay. We may have discovered why that doesn't work. Let's grab... hid like unstable and hid like rock. Corral Arion. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Let's do backup unstable. Whenever I do something, well, I like to like back up stuff that I change sometimes. I mean, we have database like backups and stuff, but I kind of back it up for my own records. Okay. So what I'm gonna do... We're gonna change that from a stat buff. It's not truly a stat buff, but that was what it was falling under. We're gonna change that to a outgoing damage modifier, ODM. We'll leave the same value there, and then in var2, hold on a second. Let's see here. Sort these? Yeah, let's do that. Change that back to an ODM, outgoing damage modifier. And then the top ones are the physical damage. Top 5 are physical damage. So we'll change var2 to MEL for melee. And I'm gonna guess it's SPL. Wait, we don't have to guess. Outgoing damage modifier. Oh, maybe we do have to guess. Is there anything else? Yep, it's SPL. Oh, I could just do any. I could reduce it, but we may want to have more resolution there, so I'll just keep them all. Let's do SPL. And then we also gotta remove this. Zero this out. Zero this out. Okay, this maybe will fix the the unstable energy not working for Spellblades. Taste of Wine, thank you for the Prime, and thank you for the kind words as well. Great work tonight, Nick. Yeah, trying my best here. Appreciate the Prime and the support, guys. Taste of Wine, thank you so much. So, unstable energy. Attempted a fix for unstable energy to properly grant bonus melee and spell damage. Okay. If that is fixed, I expect more nerfs? Yeah, maybe. But does 10% damage, like, does it move the needle that much? I don't know. I mean, maybe it does. But there's going to be a lot less procs. There's going to be a lot less procs. But then there's going to be a lot more just random damage from the hits. So, like, at least I nerfed the... I increased the mana on the shielding. And maybe the class just feels slightly better. I don't know. I really do hope. Would you ever consider letting us cast Bubble on others, aka Tassadar style? There are some Bubbles lines, but they don't look nearly as cool as the Tassadar Bubble. But it would be cool if there was a class that focused on Bubbles. If you're talking about Spellblade specifically, one of the inspirations for the Spellblade is Zarya from Overwatch. That's kind of MMO gamifying the Zarya self shield, right? And part of that was going to be to give Spellblade the project barrier kind of analog as well, right? I don't know if that's the right word. But like, yeah. Essentially give like the project barrier kind of thing, so you can cast it on your teammates and also benefit from it. But I don't know, it just felt a little too easy, and I don't know. And obviously Inquisitor has the spell barrier, so I don't know. Maybe it has to be. Maybe if you wanted to reduce Spellblade tanks a little bit, you like force it to. You give it to your tank, right? Instead of casting it on yourself, it's like a forced other cast, so you can't self-cast it at all. But I don't know. Maybe that's. But I also want Spellblade to be. I don't want him to be a tank, but I think being serviceable as an off tank is a reasonable thing, and the fact that they have leather armor, like the shielding kind of makes up for it. So it's like, I don't know, man. We'll figure it out eventually. They have taunt for a reason. Little Flower Knight.
Little Flower Knight just cheered 1,000 bits.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Love the work you do, Nick. Thanks again for making a wonderful game. Yeah, of course, Little Flower Knight. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. All right. No new infusions tonight, but I will call it a mini revamp. No new infusions tonight, but I will be most likely adding the lightning one very soon, and also I'll add some kind of magical one as well, the arcane one, because we did see me add the arcane infusion damage, so there'll definitely be a magical one, arcane based. Is there any bar stuff on that to-do list? Not currently, but I just need to add a ton of songs. What's a class race combo you know you can't have but would love? Oh, let me think about that. Ogre Bard. Dude, Ratman something? I swear, I'm gonna convince us to get the Ratman in. Kirkland Ranger? Goblin Bard? Anything else besides Human Inquisitor? Yeah. Any other Inquisitors? Guys, if you guys want Gnome Shadow Knight, you guys gotta go ask Sean and say that Nick responded to what he sent. Like, he sent you guys to ask about Gnome Shadow Knight, right? So tell him that I said that I'm down if he is, and I'll make the fix. I'll put in the fix in the database. You guys gotta go tell him. Should y'all DM on Discord? No, do not DM him on Discord. Just wait till his Friday stream. It's intended that Necro's aspect of vampirism was reduced to a 5-minute duration. Didn't see a patch note about it. Yes. Yes, it is. And I know that's annoying, but if you want to commit to the melee Necro, you got to have that on your bar. Or you've got to find an item that has a clicky effect on it so you can take it off your bar, and then you'd never have to worry about it again. It is an intentional move. It is an intentional move. It's kind of meant to be like a longer duration Yelp or supplication kind of thing. So it's not something you can like, oh, I'm gonna put it on my bar and then get 60-minute buff, right? Like, you could swap it out every 5 minutes, but that's gonna be a kind of a pain in the ass, right? So yeah, that's very much intentional, and certain buffs will get that treatment, unfortunately. Like, because those buffs are intentionally like, I want you to be committed to it. How far along with rogue poisons are you? Not far along, but one of my... Did I have it on here? Rogue poisons, yeah. One of my plays is going to be just making all the rogue poisons ahead of time before we have the items in place for them. And then, hopefully the items will... The plan is that the items are going to come together before beta, I think, so... but I'm not going to be making the items because, A, we've got pretty much a big-ass design team now. So there's plenty of people to go around to work on that, and I think Rich is going to be doing some of that itemization stuff. So. You started adding more stuff for Bone Knight? Dude, I was about to go kind of crazy with like some Bone Knight stuff, but I was like, wait a second, I'm going too crazy here. Sometimes I like have these thoughts and I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be so good. And then I start like, and then I think about it for a second and I'm like, no. No. But there is going to be, I think there's going to be nice support for Bone Knights, and I think you guys are going to be happy with the... I want to support multiple alternate playstyles. Bone Knight can be fun, but we need more kids finish first. Yeah, that's why I've opted to just kind of add a couple spells, because they're very trivial, like 5-minute additions, right? Transfer Strength, Aspect of Vampirism, right? It's like a 5-minute thing, so... But yeah, Definitely expect support for the Bone Boys. How will Bone Knights be different from Shadow Knights? Well, it's a necromancer. It's a melee necromancer meme spec build. It's not meant to be optimal per se. It can be situationally good if you have the right gear and, you know, right? It's not the optimal way to play. It's just a fun way to play. It's taking a caster class and making it into kind of like a melee proc class. Solid name, Bone Knight. Well, I didn't come up with it. Whoever that P99 guy did. Yeah, C tier DPS. Unless you have like the god tier proccing weapon, then maybe you sniff like the bottom of B. Nah, probably not even. You're like top of C or something. Hey, what's up, Broken Stoic? Good to see you, buddy. Just working on some stuff. Just got done with like a minor revamp for the Spellblade. Yeah, just kind of trying to get through some stuff. Maybe I should go back to the ability lists real quick though. NPC ability lists. I did not start this, but this should be a quick ad. I think I may do that. Just because it's up here in the mix. Dude was doing my weekly trend search. You see who number 4 MMORPG is? Oh god, is that us? That's crazy, if so. WoW has definitely got to be up there at the moment. Dude, I'm so sad that you didn't wait till the middle of the night to make a Horde character on Nightslayer, man. I'm on Nightslayer. I'm Nightslayer Horde. By the way, guys, if you have any gold on Nightslayer Horde, slide into my DMs. But, definitely not Eminem since it's number 1. Dude, WoW TBC is very, very, like, I'm sure that's got to be topping the trend right now. You'll be around to murder you guys? I don't know, man. I'm a really sick ret paladin. Die 24K with a tier 2 sub. Dude, thank you so much. Is it D or die 24K? But thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for the support. Of course, he plays Ret Paladin. Dude, this is the first time I've ever actually played Ret Paladin outside of a leveling experience. I've never raided or PvP'd on Ret Paladin. So this is actually a new thing for me. I've historically been a Paladin a lot. But I always am playing Holy or I'm always playing Prot. Mostly Holy, but a decent amount of Prot. Yeah, Red Paladin seems really fun because it's like Seal Twist. Like, so you get Seal Twist, then you get, what's it called? Oh, Reckoning, what am I saying? Of course, the Wreck Bomb. So you get Seal Twisting, you get Reckoning, and you get Wind Fury from Shamans, and then you just delete people. It is hilarious. Can you Seal Twist? Yeah, Seal Twisting is easy, dude. It's not even hard. I hit it every single time. I never miss a Seal Twist. You kidding me? I think is this where we get into clam weaving? Oh yeah, clam weaving. I'm not even worried about like consumes or anything because I just want an arena. I'm not gonna do like any crazy sweaty battleground stuff. Can macro Seal Twisting too? Easy mode? I've been doing it manually. I'm like a big loser, dude. Not even doing it the like pro way. But I don't know, for some reason like I don't know, like my brain doesn't like process like how you're supposed to use the macro version. Well, I guess a cast sequence macro or something, or You have to BG to arena, don't you? Yeah, but it's like not a big deal. Like, it's not like you have to like play for your life or anything, or like you're doing in arena, right? You're just like, you're just like, what I've been doing is I'm capping my honor, and I'm joining Pug premades, and we're just smashing like the solo people because there's gonna be a ton of solo people. So I'm gonna get 100 of all marks. I'm gonna have full PvP gear going into the expansion. I'm gonna have 100 of each mark. Like, I'm good to go, man. Like, I'm gonna... The only problem is, the weekend of TBC launch, I'm gonna be out of town. So I'm trying to... Dude, I need like figure out like a laptop situation. I do have a laptop. I just don't know if it's like still functioning very well. Like a gaming laptop. It's a pretty old gaming laptop. Post nerf TBC just sounds awful. Well, heroic dungeons are going to be pre-nerf. Tier 4 is going to be post nerf, but it sounds like tier 5 is going to be pre-nerf and potentially beyond. So I'd be excited if they actually do the tier 5 pre-nerf. You got a sponsorship contract that weekend too? Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna. You know, it's not a big deal. I'll have. So it launches on Thursday. Not gonna have that much time on Thursday because I'm sure. What time does it launch on Thursday? And there's gonna be server issues probably, or maybe it'll be smooth. 3 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, I'm not going to have many hours in the day left for Burning Crusade on Thursday. But I'll wake up early Friday. I'll play like 16 hours. So, I don't know, man. Maybe I'll make it like 63 or 64. I don't know what I'll make it to before I have to go on a little trip. But then it's just a little weekend trip. I'll come back, work on M&M, and then just level. Toaster can run WoW? Yeah, but dude, my options are laptop without a GPU, laptop that does have a GPU but is like maybe bricked, kind of. Dude, I don't know. I might just have to bring my PC. Might just have to bring my PC to put in the hotel room. Oh my god. Feels like we'll be seeing an Adrenaline test sometime soon. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I don't know. I might be immersed in TBC, but Adrenaline is always tempting, especially if it's a fresh start. I love fresh starts. $30+ hour maintenance to apply the pre-patch. Yeah, that was rough. TBC is when I quit WoW. Guild was farming Illidan. Raiding was a second full-time job. Yeah. Buy a new laptop? Dude, I'd love to, but we're still getting there, guys. We've only, you know, we're still getting there. The stream has been great, don't get me wrong, but I can't just buy a laptop for like a weekend trip for, you know what I mean? Like a gaming laptop or whatever. I'll definitely be testing M&M, no time for WoW. Yeah. Like, I'm super casual with it. Like, I will do, like, I did my stream yesterday for, like, what, 6 hours? I was working for a couple of hours before that. So I had, like, an 8-hour M&M day. And then I was like, oh, let's just do a little bit of organized VGs and try to get... I'm just trying to get my marks and my honors capped. So, treat myself? Dude, I just can't. Zeitgeist 9000, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. We're ever so closer to that laptop now. Thank you. How many subs have you gotten this month? Is there a way to check that? So I'm actually up to... But hey, thank you, Zeitgeist 9000. I really do appreciate that, man. That's super generous of you. Thank you so much. Stream manager. I mean, I've got 1,335 subscribers. 2 off the elite number. Very close. Very close. And the stream just hit 420 as well. And we have 333 viewers. What the heck? All the numbers are just lining up. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't donate any to get me to the 1337. We're actually at 1340 now. I just refreshed. So yeah. Sounds like giveaway numbers? Yeah, that does sound fair, honestly. Man, I hear ya. Bought new PC. She got a new laptop for school. Then right after my water heater goes out, and on Saturday my furnace goes out completely. As much as I wish I had the money for the laptop and computer purchase for other shit, I'm glad I have them, because the one thing in my life I enjoy the most are computers and games and the internet. So I treated myself with the PC. Yeah. I did get a pretty solid PC a couple years. Well, it was, I think, end of 2024. So I've had it a little over a year now. But yeah, my main PC is pretty stacked, but my laptop situation is like, eh. But to be honest, do you think I like go out? Do you think I go places? No, I'm at home working on Monsters and Memories, and I'm gaming, and I'm vibing out, dude. So it's not like I need a laptop. Hate to try building a PC right now with RAM prices. Oh, dude. You know what I should do? I accidentally bought an extra 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM last year. I should just sell that. How much is that worth right now? Is that still good money? Did I miss the boat? It's going down? 1K plus? 800 and 900? What brand? Let me look. Oh, God. Come on. Gotta verify my thing. All right, give me a second here. Prove it. I think I bought it on Newegg. Let me see. Returns and orders. Aha! There it is. I think that's it. Yeah. So it is... Corsair Vengeance, 64 gigabyte, 2X 32 gigabyte, 288 pin, PC RAM, DDR5 6000, PC 5 48,000. Is that good? The good stuff? What is that worth? What's that worth? Should I hodl it? Take it to the moon, or let me check, Asteranian. Dude, Asteranian. Is the giveaway going right now? I'm trying to raise my friends for one last giveaway. I'll do one in a minute. AJ76, thank you so much for the donation. I don't know if you were here for the Spellblade stuff, but yeah, we worked on Spellblades quite a bit. So thank you so much for the donation, AJ76. Thank you so much for the generous donation. I really do appreciate it, AJ. Oh, I missed the Spellblade? We'll go on YouTube so I can watch what you did. Yeah, I always upload my VODs immediately after stream. So, I wasn't very talkative during it, but we could go over the changes again real quick. We'll go over the changes and then we'll do a giveaway. How about that? So, oh, you know what? I forgot to add some things to my list here. Done. Several melee abilities added to the global melee global cooldown. So for Spellblade, Shadow Rift now also breaks you out of stun and root effects and can now be casted while stunned. Unstable barrier line mana cost increased by roughly 50% per tier. Okay, that's a little bit of a nerf, but it might have been kind of needed. We've removed the ability Spark, and then we put Singe back at level 1, down from level 4. The Fire Infusion line has now added the ability Infuse Weapon Spark, and we've swapped the levels out between the Fire Nuke line and the Infuse Flame line, right? Like the fire line, right? So before Flame Burst was a level 12 spell and the Flame Burst Infusion was level 8, now it's a level 8 nuke and a level 12 infusion. However, every hit that you make with an infusion, the fire infusion, you do damage per hit, guaranteed. But also you still do the procking. You still proc the nukes as well. There is a slight reduction of the proc rate of that nuke, but the damage per hit is also being brought to the Chilling Embrace line. So the melee attack speed slow, if you want to swap to that and slow your target, you're not really missing out on any damage unless you would have had a proc, right, from the Flame Burst line. But you're still getting that consistent damage at the same rate as you would with the Flame Burst line. And also, I have attempted a fix. This should work. A fix which should make Unstable Energy properly grant the bonus melee and spell damage. So people were saying that Unstable Energy was not providing any benefit, but now it should provide that benefit, hopefully. So what I've did, it's kind of a minor revamp to the Spellblade, and the idea is you'll be procking damage, you'll proc your damage, you get up to that 5 stacks, and then when you unleash your nuke, it'll oftentimes be the higher level nuke. because you already have that higher level nuke. So you'll be like 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, and then you're like 40, right? And also, that means that you get Firestorm. You'll also be getting Firestorm, the nuke back. So at level 60, you'll be doing like 325, 325, 325, 325, 325, and boom, 700, right? With the instant cast. So I don't know if it's a buff or a nerf. I'm hoping that it's a slight nerf. It might be a crazy buff. It might be a crazy nerf. But I'm hoping that the class just feels more streamlined. And then I started putting in the groundwork for electricity-based infusions and arcane-based infusions. So we'll get those added sooner than later now. So that's kind of sums up what changed with the Spellblade. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You know, it wouldn't be the first time the Spellblade changed. It wouldn't be the last time either. Hey, what's up, Bellic Stringbow? Thanks for the 5 consecutive watch streak. One second. We'll run a giveaway here in a second. Give me one moment. Gotta get some people into the alpha, and then we'll do a giveaway. A little giveaway action, but don't fire it off just yet. Don't fire it off just yet. Okay. All right, cool. Say hi to Vivi. Hi, Vivi. Hi. Hi, Vivi. Hi, Emiliano. What's up, Derpalurp 5040, by the way? Good to see you. Let me hit reset entries. Okay. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. Uh-oh, somebody mistyped giveaway. I saw that. Daythite, you gotta retype it. Good luck, everybody. If we type it twice, does it cancel us out? No, no, it does not. But it doesn't increase your chances either, so... Just fire it off like once or twice and then call it a day, you know what I mean? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, never mind. We're all good here. Alright, I'm gonna give it a minute or two, and then I will fire that off. Thank you for the change rundown, by the way. Yeah, of course, Valdar. Happy to do it. So another thing that I did earlier was several melee abilities are now added to the melee global cooldown. Taunt cooldown slightly went up. Provoke cooldown slightly went down. Now it's just a 10 seconds for both. Psychic Choke got a little bit of damage. It's not a lot, but it's something. It's not meant to be a damaging ability, but it does make sense that it should do something. More than just like 1 damage per tick, which is just weird from 1 to 60. Blink and Shadow Rift now will break you out of stun en route and can be casted while stunned. We fixed the Beastmaster NPC spell list. We added Beastmaster spell lists for each pet, so designers can now add if there's a specific Beastmaster NPC in the game that they want to have, like a bear or a wolf or a wasp or any of the Beastmaster pets that are available, they can now do that. The Beastmaster gets the slow line expanded because they only had exhaustion before. Now they get exhaustion, enervation, and whatever the third tier one is. Beastmasters now get shrink. Beastmaster gets Shrink Companion at level 16 instead of 20 now. And we did the Spellblade mini-revamp. Not started. We didn't add the Shadow Knight and Paladin specials to the NPC list yet, but I can do that. I can probably do that pretty quick, honestly. Enchanter Flight Form got in. Enchanter Flight Form? SK Aura next, right, Nick? Well, I was looking at the Shadow Knight and Paladin specials for the NPC list. I'd like to square away these NPC spell lists ASAPly. The Inquisitor spell lines yesterday took so long. I think everything went a little bit faster today. Yesterday was like very distracting, but it's all good. By the way, I'm just curious. Out of curiosity, is there any lurkers in here from the software and game development channel? If you're a lurker from the software and game development channel, can you please type 1? Category, I mean. There's 2 of you. Fantastic. That's 3. Nicodemus, you are not a lurker from the game. You know, that's funny. You do frequent that category, but you didn't find me. Okay, cool, Byreal. Asking lurkers to participate, yeah. Yeah, I was just curious if, like, I was getting any viewers from there. Not a lurker, but you're a game designer? Awesome, Valdar. Same following for the game, but a DBA by profession. Cool. If they're a lurker, how do they respond? Well, they become a emerger. I spoke to Sean last week. I'm a dev from Bethesda. Oh, very nice, guy, sir. Big fan. They on burrow, they're lurkers? Yeah, exactly. You gotta on burrow. You gotta be careful though. You can't attack when you're on burrowed as a lurker. Did I miss the announcement of the winner for the giveaway? No, I'm just kind of doing the thing, right? All right, I'll fire it off here. I'll fire it off. New Vegas remake when? Nick takes his time to select, yeah. Skyrim re-release? Ooh. Well, I mean, it's been re-released a lot, but it would actually be pretty cool if there was like a Oblivion remaster level version, right? Jerigor 36, thank you for the prime. Welcome in, glad you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate the support. All right, we're firing it off here. Choose a winner. Kelthier83. Kelthier83. Congrats, you win the giveaway. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord. Did we add to Beastmaster NPCs, Nick? Oh, did we? Good question. Good question. I need to look for something. Did we add Dispel Magic to Inquisitors yesterday? That would be terrible. They don't have Dispel Magic? Are you serious? But yeah, there needs to be more offensive Dispels. All right. Somebody sent me this clip today, by the way. Well, somebody was talking about it in Sean's chat.
Thoughts on Monsters and Memories? Looks good. Looks good. Monsters and Memories looks fun. I played it a little bit and it felt pretty good. I definitely want to give it some more time at some point. Yeah, it felt pretty good for an old school MMO. Liked it. Also, a lot of people were playing it and they all seemed like they were having a good time. Love seeing that. Take that trap there.
So that was cool to see. What game is he playing? Was it Terraria? I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, a little co-endorsement. Always good. Always good. That was fun to see. That was fun to see, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I was gonna send that to somebody, so I thought I'd pull it up real quick. Cool, we'll probably wait until EA to play much. Yeah, I mean, he's a busy guy, dude. Like, the thing, like, with Ko, right? Like, if he streams M&M, he just loses money. like a non-trivial amount of money. You know what I mean? Like a non-trivial amount. So, I mean, I'm sure he'll play it because I'm sure, you know, he's not just like all in on like every day money, but like, you know, it's got to keep rolling, right? Like, I would totally understand it. Like, yeah, it costs him way more than it costs like us, right? Yeah. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the shout out. I hope he does play and stream and have a good time with it. Really, no pressure to stream. Like, even if he didn't stream it and he played it, I hope he has a good time with it, for sure. And yeah, it'd be cool to see it, especially for the cozy streams, right? Like, yeah, I think that'd be nice. That video had like 17,000 people watching. He gets those numbers all the time. Real impressive. Yeah. Nick, have you considered allowing us to be able to disenchant crafted items? Oh, that's a good point. Because we have that new enchanted gear. But yeah, yes. I think that makes sense, Splice. So definitely post about it on the enchanting forums. And we want to make a lot of the basic items, or some of the basic drops, like magical, like light stones and stuff, so that you can like get some enchanting mats out of that as well. We can't disenchant jewelry, so I don't see crafted items being DE. Oh, let me check something. Spirit Frost. Okay, I gotta actually test something. Let's mute music real quick. Let's turn up the volume. So we said that Spirit Frost doesn't have an impact sound. Let's try something. Let's rip a reload zone. Ko said that he already tried out Eminem. He said that he already tried it out and enjoyed it. Here, I'll send a link again. I just played it on stream. Very cool. Very, very cool. Like I said, I'm just hyped for more people enjoying the game, you know? Whether it be whoever it is, really. So. Okay, so we ripped a reload zone. So let's do a Spirit Frost. That didn't work. Let me mention that in the thread. Maybe I'll try just Ice Impact. Ice Impact can work. Fine. Ice Impact. Oh, and the cast hit sound. Okay, I was changing the wrong thing. Cast hit sound. Okay, let me try. So, I was using the wrong field there. Spirit Frost. Ice Impact. Ice _ Impact. Okay. Flip another reload zone. Alright. Have a good one. Taste the wine. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. We'll see you next time. Alright. Ah, there it is. It's kind of quiet. Alright, well that worked. So all of these ice cast stops we will change. Right, a little, let's get the music back. Ice _ cast stop. And we'll change that to ice_impact. Cool. Cool. Now all that stuff is fixed. Let's add it to the list. Done. Frost nukes. Now I have copper impact SFX. Hi Nick, if you get a moment, can you show us the new Spectre sound effects? Holy fuck, that was cool. Oh my god. That was insane. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. That was so cool. Art guys are really knocking it out of the park? Yeah, dude. What a game, man. Like, holy crap. It's so good. Like, I get excited, man. Like, my kid loved the Spectre. Can you spawn another one? Oh, sorry for cussing. Yeah, I can. Let me go ahead and restart the client. And see if I need to patch real quick. Cuss away, you're on headphones? Oh, okay. Just noticed the the Rubicite t-shirt? Yeah. I like red. I think it suits me, you know? Is the Spectre a pet Necromancer can have? I don't know, man. You gotta find out. You gotta play the game and see if that might be possible. Nick, what are your thoughts on tracking working for player corpses? That didn't work in EQ, did it? Like that? Or did it? Nope. Yeah, I didn't think so. Could you? Yeah, it worked if they were in your group. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Like, you didn't see everybody's corpse, but you only saw your group. Only if they died while you were in group. So literally only if they were in your group at the time? What if they joined your group later? Or what if you left their group? Is the Druid quest able to be continued? Which one? The Night Harbor one or the Phalindrel one? And are you talking... What part are you on? Maybe Nicodemus can let you know about that one. Night Harbor from the SGS. Okay. I have no idea, honestly. I have had my hands on only a few quests, really. All right, let me bring the Spectre back. Yeah, I can't blurp. I'll be right back, y'all. Be right back in 1 moment. Alright. I'm back. So how's everyone doing this evening? Threw my back out shoveling snow. Oh no, Keltier. Take it easy, bud. Rest that back. Take a load off. Got Cool Ranch Doritos today after you teased us yesterday with them? Oh my god, dude. I am having a negative impact on your guys' lives. Can you cast the ice spell again? It looked like you turned off the on-hit VFX. No, the on-hit VFX is just lackluster. Like, it's there. It's just, it's still gonna be worked on more, from what I understand. It's meant to, this is like meant to be like a subtle, I think this is for like ice arrows or something. It's like meant to be subtle, but it's like the only impact that we have that I'm aware of. 'Cause there's also like frost bolts. Yeah, it's meant to be like that. Pretty sure. Should be lackluster low level though. Yeah. That is the plan, to have tiering. Cause like here, let's see. Let's look at your minor heal. Ah, it looks pretty sick, actually. Let's look at exceptional heal. No, that's clearly cooler, right? I don't know if that's the case for like Holy Fortitude yet. I think this just looks really cool still. And then Holy like Valor, is it? Yeah, it looks cool all around, I think. Ah! That... we want to try to get some religion stuff in for EA. But, if it comes to, push comes to shove, you know, we are open to de-scoping certain things to make our release date. Alright. Dude, he got really small. What the heck? Oh, I guess because he lost his buff. That's so funny. Dude, the death is so good. How about it? That is so good. Yeah, so like during development, us having glowy eyes on literally everything was like a must. Like glowy fire beetle eyes, glowy skeleton eyes, glowy scarab eyes. Like it was all mandatory. I mean, even this dude who doesn't have glowy eyes is got some glow to it, you know? Dude, what a game, man. Like, I'm not even trying to self-glaze. I'm just trying to, like, I'm actually just stunned by the work that the team has done. Dude. The vision that we had for this game. Like, dark nights, glowy stuff, atmospheric. Just so good, man. It's just so good. This is where it all started, guys. Right outside these gates. Not even these gates. They weren't even these gates. They were different gate. Like, it was a different gate, but like in this little area of the desert, this area in the desert here was the beginning of Monsters and Memories. This little chunk. Shaded Dunes is the origin, essentially. I mean, Mini-Crypt preceded it, but this is how it all began. Yeah. This has got to be the most nostalgic spot in the game for me. Like, look at, dude. Like, the city actually, like, the dome actually looks dope now. Like, things are looking, like, sick. And then Fallen Watch looks sick. Wait until you get inside Fallen Watch. Holy. It is shaping up. Like, the art pass on Fallen Watch inside. Chef's kiss, dude. Oh my god. And then you guys don't even know what awaits. What awaits you inside. Dude, you know you can buy a lantern, right? Dude, I've got Lantern of the Gods. I don't even have to buy it. I just summon it and then it never goes out. But I like the darkness, honestly, because I don't want to even soak up. Like, the character is sick, don't get me wrong. I just want to soak up the environment. Look at that. Look at the environment, man. No. Fallen Watch, I would say, is a 50+ zone. It is... It's an endgame dungeon. Is there a northern star? I don't know, you gotta find it. Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna call it for today. I've been almost going 5.5 hours. That's kind of what I've been doing. I don't know, just randomly it got picked. But stick around for a little raid and maybe you could get lucky with a giveaway because Zach is streaming. Angry as Autiz, what's up, buddy? Yeah, sorry about that, headed out. But hey, thanks again for all the support again today, guys. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna go spend time with my kids before they fall asleep. They got me on the phone upstairs, so I might as well appear in the flesh before they go into sweet, sweet slumber. But thanks again for tuning in. Let's get that raid going over to ZBrushed. And yeah, thanks again for tuning in. Thanks for supporting the game. Thanks for supporting the stream. And we'll try to stream again tomorrow. Have a good night, and we'll see you soon.